Hey, dummy, how's it going? How's it going? Alrighty. So where did I leave off? How you been? How's things been? Alrighty. Alright. So we have our enemy, and we have the player. We're moving. Kind of got tank controls going. Camera needs a little work. Everything needs work. We're still early, but this is like the Parasite Eve battle system. So now my in the background, my I've been doing good. The ATB gauge or my attack gauge filled up. Now I can attack, so I'm just gonna hit space, and it's gonna simulate like it had an attack. But then I got the animation state still fucked up. So basically, that's the state we're in. The enemy can attack me. He's gonna shoot probably here any second. Yes, I see it's bugged. It doesn't start on him. But whenever the which everything comes to pause whenever that comes up. So I got to fix the animations. I've got to when I get the logic working better. Let's do this real quick. Hold on. Do do do. Setting some defaults here. Maybe it will actually work. I don't know if that script, I can't remember if that script works or not, but let's see. Yeah, they're all still enabled. Yeah, I don't think I can trust that script. See here, the enemy shot and the bullet's frozen. The bullet is the big white ball right now. And everything, whenever this green circle comes up and it's my turn to take an action, everything pauses. So if like this was a big fireball or some kind of traveling bullet, I'd have like it'd be paused in the air and I'll have like a cool visual effect or whatever. So like you get cool like bullet time or like time freeze stuff going on. All right, so I got to fix a lot of stuff. It's very janky still. One of the big problems is so I've got the player select here, right? But see the pivot point is right there. And the player is way over here. So, and then another problem is here's the fire point. The model's pivots there. Yeah, so this sphere. Oh yeah, I believe I know why this happens. Is because yeah, that's right. So the way the system works right now, it instantiates this range sphere. So if I turn this on, but it just disables it. But its pivot, I don't believe. So if I move, yeah, so somehow its pivot can get off on me. See how like it's behind me. So I need to that's it. The 3D model was off the pivot. So now if I hit here, we're back on. Select the top player. Okay, so we're centered. It's good. Now I think the sphere collider is still enabled, but Now see, look, the forgot there's a animator on here, and that's why it's probably getting out of sync, because I got, no wait, yep, there's this animator going on. Drag to rotate. Oh, it's got a rigid body too. Yeah, hold on. That's the problem. That's the problem. And I don't want that capsule collider. Copy to you. Paste. And then we'll get, so the 3D model had the rigid body, that's for the physics. No, well, this is a side project. There's a video game I played back on PS1 called Parasite Eve 1. And like its combat system was pretty unique. I really liked it for like a turn-based combat system. Sure. Okay. So like, yeah, here's like kind of the combat system. And I just had to, I don't know, I just wanted to recreate it. So I'm like taking a break to recreate this combat system. See the sphere spinning. So it's kind of like a real-time but turn-based combat system. You actually have to dodge like the attacks and stuff. Um, it's a classic. It's one of my favorite. Oh, really? You played this? I freaking love this game. It's one of my favorites. So I want to recreate this system, but modernize it a little bit. I just see if I can do it. All right, actually, hold on. Let's go back there. All right, so no, come back here. Come on, go. So I want to recreate that this UI element right here. So when the sphere's up, I want a UI element to pop up just like this over the enemies. And you'll see that's got an animation. It looks like is there a line that goes from the enemy to the UI? Yeah. So there's going to be a line. So basically I'm going to find the center of the enemy's screen canvas or world to UI position, or world to screen position. So it'll tell me where the center of the enemy's body is on the screen, like the UI layer, like on this square. And then from there, I will draw a line up to here, create a rectangle, and this UI element's going to pop up. I think I'm going to create that first. All right, let's do that. So here's our bad guy. We're going to create a empty game object. Call it enemy UI. We're going to give it a canvas. So in Unity, to have canvases is how you display UI elements. And then we're going to make it world space. instead of screen space. And then, is that right? If it's world space, the character could get in front of the UI element. I want this to... I want this to be on the UI above the character constantly, I think. Let's see here. Did you ever beat the game? She's one of my favorite characters. I really wish they hadn't dropped the ball with this IP and they kept it alive. Such a cool IP and universe. Yeah. So it's gonna be in above the character. It's gonna be on the screen and not in the world space. But I could do world space. I could make it cool. So how do I want it? So basically, even if there's multiple enemies, I think, let's see if we can get down the road to like a multi-enemy fight. Yeah, it would highlight the closest probably, and then you can toggle between the targets. Okay. All right, I can do this. All right. So it's not going to be world space. It's going to be screen space overlay, I think is what I want. And actually, this should actually, I'm not going to do this here. We'll do it here. So we're going to create an empty one. We're going to call it target UI. We'll call that for now. So I'm going to create a script. Let's go ahead and just kind of organize here. This is going to be target UI manager. We're going to create elements below this. This is going to be the parent. This will be the background. And we're going to create the MO. And then this will be the number of attacks. And that'll be like right here, she can shoot twice. So it'll have 2 bullets. She can fire one at this target, switch targets, and fire the next one. So this should cover all that. So we're gonna do image, raw image, I believe. So you see the UI elements right there. We're going to leave it right there for now as we kind of figure this out. UV Rex. Now this will be a Text Mesh Pro. I don't know why that isn't just there. So this will say bullets. And I'm going to scale this guy up. That looks terrible. I have no textures in here really. It's kind of cool looking. So I actually think I want to scale this guy up to the size that I want. No. Let's do that. I'll get a better background texture for it in a second. All right, sorry. Bullets. Now we got to do ammo. So we're gonna create and we're gonna paste in whatever. No, it's targets, right? Actually, I think I'm gonna call it ammo instead of bullets, but we'll see. So the way this is going to work is this is going to be the parent of the number of attacks, and each one down here will be maybe, I don't know, we'll do 6 of them for now. And these will be images. We'll just use that gun for now. Oh, that's gonna be dumb. Let me get some icons real quick. I don't want to import a bunch of packages, but I do need some shit to work with. So icons, fantasy, sci-fi, gothic, casual, GUI, loot icons. Hey, Sorrow, how's it going? The other game, it's going good too, actually. I've got it. So I've got it got a lot of cool shit going on with it. I've created a lot of cool systems. The building system, I've got it moddable. So I've been focused on creating the modding system for my main project, and I'm using Unity's addressables. So just like VR chat, how people edit and build stuff for VR chat using Unity's addressables, you can build stuff. You can mod my game using Unity. You can basically use these tools to create content for the game that can be loaded. So right here, if I load this project right here, this is a example mod project for my video game. So you would download this project, right, and this is like your base mod, like the bare bones of a mod, and then you would implement your stuff here. And I provide a set of scripts inside this project that you can use and use to leverage and mod the game with, and that's how you interact with it whenever your content comes back to the main game or the mod is imported. Um, Actually, oh man, now I'm thinking about the modding system. I want to work on that. I'm gonna work on the Parasite Eve stuff for a little while, and then I'm gonna probably switch to modding. Well, honestly, the modding too. What if this system gets flushed out, I may just this becomes like a second project, and I can also make it the most moddable Parasite Eve like combat system. Convinced to go work on the modding. Yeah. So here, where's the mod project that I open it? Yeah. All right. The materials are probably created. Yeah. Where's my project? All right. So asset. So here's like the scripts that I give to the character you import these scripts to your Unity project, right? And then you can use these to um, interact with the game. So this lets you work with the level editor, right? So I'm exposing the ability to place object at position. Fragment grenade or lock system. Fragment grenade or lock system. I have grenades and I've done destructible environments, like they can blow up the walls and knock doors down and stuff. Yeah, like right here you can do, so there's the event manager. Through this event manager is how you will interact as a modder to the main game. You can register events, like, so you could register events for the main game. Well, I don't think that ever makes sense. Like, you can register events that I have exposed, and then you can react to them in your code. So right here, this is triggering this event right here. And then the player this is like how they would place something in the level editor from their game or their mod. So that's how that works. Like, so I've only exposed one function right now. So my goal was the mod would actually have a new level piece that you could place with the level editor, and the mod will import the FBX, the materials. It will then allow me to place that object with my mod scripts. And this is the bare bones example right now. Now, as this modding framework or my APIs get more mature, you'll have access to the character's inventory, stats. I'll expose as much as I can, and I'm gonna try to keep it in an event-driven system. So, you modders are reacting to me. Again, like modders adding events that I can listen to back in the main game base. I don't know how I would even know to listen to it. Does that even make sense? Like, the modder would have an event, they would create an event in the main game. This is really technical. I'm kind of rambling on that. But basically, I will have shitloads of events, like everything that happens in the game, like place object, players damaged, player moved, inventory changed, mana changed. All those events will fire off, so modders can, in their Unity project, just wire up to that event, and they can have code in their mod to do different stuff off of it. So it's pretty sweet shit. And what I'm doing too is I'm stripping the game down. I'm stripping all the excess. So over the project, I've got, I've tried a lot of different shit. I've got a lot of stuff in here, and but I want to strip it down. All the like a ton of the only assets are going to stay in here are the surrounded assets from the asset store. It's these guys here. Uh, these are the only models that are not going to be prototype models like these over here that are going to stay in the game. So I'm gutting the game of all the stuff that I've kind of used to develop it to this point. Um, so I'm stripping out like the Synthy assets that I'm stripping out everything except for this one asset pack that's very cohesive and covers a lot of what I want to do, and it's going to be where I'm going to work from. But I'm also, this is kind of what the textures and whatnot look like at the moment for these assets. They're really good looking assets, but I'm going to retexture them and also apply my cell shading or tune shading or whatever you want to call to it. So I was working on a blood splatter effect, so you can actually I can adjust how bloody and dirty the characters are. There's a bit. That's the wrong piece. Oh yeah, that's right. And then you can rotate the blood, kind of move it around to where it kind of finds where it looks good. Change the tiling, change the offset. So that's, and I didn't want to do it. I don't want like a dynamic, really dynamic blood effect. I don't think I'm gonna just do something real basic because I want modders to be able to dump. I want you to be able to load up shitloads of models and stuff. So I'm gonna try to keep the polygon counts low on the meshes and all the props on the building pieces. I'm going to make sure to optimize all the assets from this, reduce their counts, and you get them, stripped down. And that way, I'm going to create the core game like this, but really what I want this to be, and my new vision for this is it's like CDDA or Project Zomboid. I'm going to create the tools and the shell, the platform for people to create this is a turn-based system, but it's going to have, out of combat, you're going to be able to move freely. It's going to flow, but it's really going to be focused on allowing players to add their own content through Unity and their own mods, their own music, their own models, their own artwork, their own logic, their own quest. I'm going to create all the frameworks, the quest framework. I'm going to create the level editing API so they can mess with the level editor. I can make it to where they can mess with the character's health systems, the inventory, the enemy AI. They can add new enemies. They can create new AI scripts. So my design philosophy going forward now, I'm going to gut this project down to the bare bones. So it compiles faster and I can dev and I can grind faster. It's just got so much stuff in here that I'm not, I've been using to get by, but I don't want the entire fucking military asset pack in here from Synthy in here. I want to just strip everything out to the bare bones. It's surrounded assets. It's these prototype assets. That's it. And then maybe a gun pack. Well, no, not even that. Because what I've been doing, again, sorry I'm ranting, but I've been excited about this. I've been cataloging or indexing all of my video game assets. And you know me, I have no impulse control and I purchase video game assets like crazy. So what I've been doing is using asset inventory to catalog all of my assets here, right? And where's it at? Settings. Index files. So I've indexed 19,000 or 1,940 packages at game assets out of 2068. That number just kind of kept going up. In total, I've indexed 744,000 different game assets. That's images, that's music, that's animations, that's textures, that's meshes, that's uh, different systems like code and all that crap. It's everything. And my so far the preview is of the assets. So now I can search for stuff like car across my entire asset library, and I can all the things that now I got 19 pages of car stuff to search through, and I can say, okay, wait, just give me models, prefabs. Let's just do prefabs. So here's all the car prefabs that I've got that I own. Now, normally when you import a Unity package, you import every fucking thing. Well, you don't have to import everything, but that's generally the vibe. So right here, like this asset pack, I've imported all these buildings, like all these assets are in here, and I may not be using any of them. Hey, Allison, how's it going? Allison Lou from YouTube. I'm in the middle of a rant about my video game asset library indexing and how I'm going to leverage it to keep my project clean. But basically here, when I imported this asset pack, it brought in all this stuff. And that's cool, but like I don't need, some of these models I may not end up leveraging, right? So it sucks that I bring them all in and just so I can like sift through them, and then, I have to gut everything I don't use. Or you could import this into a second Unity project, find what you want and copy it over to your main project is another tactic. But with asset inventory, I've indexed everything. So now I can just grab like this asset from this cartoon town and farm asset pack and only bring in the 3D model and the text, just this part of that asset pack. I'm only going to bring that in, right? So it helps me keep it clean, and I'm only importing what I want. So actually, I kind of like this rock. Not cache currently. Download the asset to access its content. So what it does when it's indexing is it's going through and it's downloading my assets. It's then creating thumbnails and storing the information, and then deleting the asset package because it could be huge. It could be several gigs for that asset. So basically, whenever I do find one, I would have to now then download it, but wouldn't be downloaded into my project. So I'm going to download this guy. It's 59 for this whole asset pack. 59 megabytes. That is a good looking rock. All right. Not currently. Not currently cached. You're lying. You're lying to me. So let's see how this works. I'm going to copy it to the game root. Doesn't appear to have done it, or did it? I actually haven't. So I just let this index run, and I haven't really tested it yet. Why aren't you downloading? Asset store cache, automatic, additional folders index, keep downloaded assets, will not automatically download package larger than specified size. Another cool feature is it can extract the color information. So this thing will look at the thumbnail or the preview image and like say, oh, it's got a lot of red in it, right? So I could say I need red cars, I need red this, red that. And another thing that I didn't, where's that at? there's an AI feature. I must have to update this guy. But there's an AI feature that while you're cataloging, it will have the Salesforce clip caption AI model. It will give it the image of the thumbnail of the cached item, and the AI will look at it and tell you. It will say what it sees. It will create a caption off of what it sees. So like I gave it a picture of a dragon in a field, and it said there's a dragon, a red dragon in the field. Now that caption is going to be stored in the cache, and it is now going to be searchable. So now I can actually, the AI that looked at all my assets and wrote captions on them is going to, I can search those descriptions. So I can say like, you know, military guy, and it would probably say, it would find 3D models or prefabs that look like military dudes and bring them back, you know. But I got to update this actually, so I'm going to go do that. And I want to get this working because now I'm kind of on the strip things down mind frame. So as you can see, I own 776 assets right here. And so I'm confused how its asset or its indexing, 1900 at the moment. But I believe that my assets here have packages inside of them, and it's cataloging the packages that are inside of these assets here too. So that's how it's getting those numbers. Asset inventory 2. Let's re-download you just to make sure we got the good freshness. Editor coroutines, NuGet JSON. How does this work? Zip. Yes, that's fine. All right, we are importing. Copy into SQLite access is denied. Try again. Interesting. That's fine. I doubt his SQL, he updated SQLite. Let's see if it broke anything. So like trees, and this is where every time I find free assets, there's a big discount or any like a sale, or there's a bundle, I grab those asset bundles, yeah, every day. If it's a asset bundle that's linked, that is redeemed on the Unity asset store, I always get it. Well, I don't always get it, but this is how I've amassed so many models. So like tree, there's 126 pages of trees throughout my assets. Now, hopefully it's just prefabs. Looks like it. So even this is just, I got so many options because of this. But if it's not working, then let's go to rock. Angry Mesh, Nature Pack Winter. Angry Mesh. 26 download. So it says it's downloading. 100 megabytes, even though it's 23 megabytes. Seems like it's working now, but I don't know what it's downloading. 23, it said it was 23 megabytes, but it's at 300 megabytes now. It's probably because that's the package size and this is it extracted, maybe. Yeah, I got trees on trees, man. You need trees? So as a video game company, well, I'm obviously just a single guy, but I do have an LLC or whatever. But this is my video game development. I've built a large repository of assets that I can use in my games, and it helps me as a single indie dev to get shit done faster because I can pull like this rock mesh. I could pull one of them. What the fuck are you downloading, homie? And then I really got to stop cussing when I stream. I don't know why. Well, I know why I don't want to, but just more monetization or less headaches if I ever get back there. Man, right before I quit streaming like hardcore last year or whenever, it's been like 4 or 5 months. That was when I finally kind of just burnt out. I was doing pretty good. I was getting like $50, $60 payments from Twitch for ad revenue and subscriptions and stuff before I kind of like stopped. Now I got one subscriber and I don't have like any revenue coming in now, but it's I really don't. I'm not doing this for the revenue. It's mostly to document the development of the game and promote the game and market it, and at the same time as working on it. I really like working on the game on stream. Like, I have been doing some off stream development. I'm waiting on this to quit. So I'm ranting until this stops, but decrypting package. Okay, did we do it? Holy cow. What is going on? It must have been, the package must have been about 1.7 gigs, and now it's finishing up the decryption. Yeah, or something. I hope it works. Maybe my index is too damn big. Maybe I've broken it. I need to find something smaller, just like icons. Doesn't appear to be this is another reason I want to clean the project out. It's just so bulky now. I should be able to just get this rock, but it's not downloading it. So let me do this. Wood. Texture. Images. Wood images. Can I just get one of these? 0.52 gigs. 4 gigs, 200 megabytes. Try to find a small asset. Yeah, but see here, like I can just cruise through my assets, all of my packages all at once, and check them out, which is something you can't normally do. All right, I'm taking this door texture. I want you. Come to me, door texture from Mesh Baker. Okay, so now that worked, right? Show in package view. Package view, what the fuck? No, don't do that. So far, I can't, it's not caching it for me for some reason. And this is another design choice with this asset. If you press control, it will show you like the expanded options or the advanced options. Shows like the price of the asset, the ratings. That's dope. I didn't know it does that. Extract. What is that? We'll keep the package extracted in the cache to minimize access delays at the cost of more hard drive space. Yeah, 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 that would be nice, I think. Because it's not downloading it now. Not currently in cache, but now I can't download it. So what the fuck is this? This is oh wait, did it do it? No, wait, I'm dumb. I already had this asset pack in here. Shit. Okay, hold on. Poly perfect. Asset inventory, import. Anywho, that's my asset inventory rant. It looks like it's indexed, but I think something's broken, or I'm not doing something right. But it's not letting me like pull individual models and things right now. But it does let me search, so I can go find that asset, and if I have to, I can just manually extract it. But I'm gonna try to get this working because one, it keeps my project clean. I don't pull in 700 textures I'm not using from an asset pack because I want a gun from it. I just pull in that gun, the mesh, the textures, and materials, and then I go down to the bodega. I pick up the BLT of my dreams. All right, so asset inventory should now be here. What is this? This is a jewel of some sorts, gems. This sub package inside framework. This package is not anymore on file system. Is probably deleted. Okay. So what I really think, what I need to do, because I have so many things and I want to have instant access to them instead of this unable to download, is I'm going to buy a external hard drive, a big one, um, and I'm going to manually download all of my shit to that. And then I'm going to come up in here and say, or add this folder here and have it asset or index that. And then I will, probably avoid this shit. But let me see if I can just get one thing out of somewhere. Oops. I really like this developer. They're good. They've got a lot of good stuff. What is this? This is a PNG of a bear head. Now all I want is this bear head right here. Did it do it? Oh shit, there it goes. Did it. I've just got one image from there. Okay, so now let's do a prefab because that's going to be a complicated thing. So like this little buggy, sci-fi buggy, we're going to drop that in asset inventory. So it isn't downloaded. Okay, cool. That's so fucking cool. here. Where's our sci-fi buggy? Mesh missing. Well, that ain't right. Material missing. No, well, a little like a little bit ago I did. I've been missing the hell out of Foxhole. Man, I could play some Foxhole. Oh no, what? Really? What happened? Overheating or oh, I'm gonna send you a hard drive. All my homies gotta have hard drive space. Man, now you got me thinking about Foxhole. It's a good game. It's a good game. Okay, so I don't like that. I don't like that this came in. It got the prefab, but I guess I'm just gonna have to go like model. So like buggy. Buggy. Sci-fi buggy. Oh. Did you use uh run this program right here? And the way it works is I think I've showed this to you before, but I'll like show you where what's all taking up space on your computer, and like you can click on this red cube here and it'll show you where like where that is on the hard drive, and you can see what is like if you got stuff that's got giant cubes or taking up a large section of it, you can click on them and find out what that is. And I was able to clear up a shitload of hard drive space using this tool, finding stuff like the system, like useless stuff that was like cached or I didn't need, because like Unity Package Manager is one of them. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead Source Forge. Amazing tool, but it should help you buy or free up some space. Because what happens is like after WinDirstat, WIND, or yeah, like yeah, search for that, download it, run it, and then you can hopefully free up your space. But again, like you said, after you have a computer for years and years and years and you haven't formatted it or whatnot, there's just leftover files from all kinds of different shit taking up space, and you can find it with this. And if you really can't, like, you're just, you still can't free up enough space or whatever. Every now and then, I just format my whole computer and start fresh, to clear out all the wrongs that I've compiled over the years. But I also usually back shit up onto an external drive and all that. But yeah, I'm trying to get you to where you can play some Foxhole. That's my goal with this. Oh, I miss Foxhole. And I could use, oh man, I could really rock some Foxhole with this guy. My Terminator hand. All the clicky clackies. I haven't really got to set the. This thing is cool as shit, but it requires a lot of time and configuration. Um, but once you have it all set up, it's pretty dope. Yeah, well, I haven't given it enough time yet, to be honest, since I've gotten it. I really haven't like done it. What I need to do is give it to my oldest son. He's big into like he's like rigged up all like a G13 gamepad and like his keyboard and like with these all like modifications and like for FPS shooting and whatnot. And he's used some really MacGyver setups. And I bet you if I give this to him, let him like figure out a system with it and let him see if he gets good with it, then I can just copy all those profiles into my computer. Let him figure out the perfect setup, and I'll just swoop in afterwards. All right, so we are wanting meshes. The prefab did not bring the mesh, which is disappointing. Because see, we're here. We got the game. We got the prefab. Well, I guess all I got to do is find its mesh, and then so Polar Interactive. No. Filter to this package only. Models. There's that. So if I and honestly, my I was using controller on Foxhole. I'm one of the rare people that uses a controller with Foxhole. I had such an amazing controller setup that I was killing it. Like I honestly think I had a very good advantage. Like I was doing well against keyboard and mouse players. Majority of my career or Foxhole careers with controller and Steam input mapping. All right, let's work on stuff. Let's stop trying to fuck with this. I'm gonna just, well, I've got assets now. We'll do bear heads. So on this guy, we'll make it a bear head. That's our attacks for now. Actually, no, we can get a bullet. Let's make it look like it. That was the goal. That was the goal. Images, bullet. That one's pretty good, but it's not very cartoony. This one's pretty good. I like this one most. I like this one the most. What works with Foxhole? Controller? No, like, I don't think Foxhole has native controller support. I used Steam's input, Steam input to map the keyboard to, or map the controller buttons to keyboard stuff. Actually, I want to look at my thing now. Hold on. You got me wondering. I actually shared my Foxhole keyboard bindings. I'm pretty sure you can search for Mushu on it and maybe find it. Update. So see here, there's no controller icon for Steam, which is weird. How did I get to... 17 GB patch? What the fuck? I see what you mean. Did they bloat it up or something recently? $243 in that bad boy. This game is what got me affiliated on Steam finally. Trying to get an average of 3 viewers at a time or whatever was like, on average, the 3 viewers, so that requirement was painful. So now if I go here, Oh, Google the name, Google Google Winderstat download. Oops. So, come here, enable Steam input. There it is. So come here, my layouts, yeah, but this is three X the cameras. Where all my layouts going? Aha, yeah, this is it. So like I had it where you could long press on the up directional button and it would continually hold down like the mouse click. So like if you're repairing a vehicle or you're building something, you can do that and let go and not have to sit there and like just, you know, save you from the carbon. Anyways, this setup does work really well. I was killing shit. Layout's created by you. So if you look for this guy, you should be able to find it, I think. But anyways, let's get out of this one. Although I do kind of want to play. But I'm going to suck if I play because it's been so long. No, get out of here. Alright, so we're back to this. We got our bullet, right? Oh, I see. I bet you the download right here is very temporary, and if it loses focus, or it won't, yeah, it won't permanently keep it downloaded. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so let's put you here. So we got our bullet, we got our icon. There we go. So now we're going to shrink it up a bit. Hold whenever you're resizing in Photoshop, Unity, whatever, holding Shift or Control will usually allow you to keep it uniformed, or you know, within a ratio, aspect ratio, or you can go crazy with it. We want it about right there for now. Move it right here. Instead of doing that again, we're going to delete these guys. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. So neg 1.5. Neg 3. No. 4.5. No. Okay, whatever. 18. Why is that one negative? Let's just make this 18 so we can get some even numbers, or, well, let's keep it on even numbers. So we're on 16, 14. Shit, that's the wrong bullet. 37. You're gonna be 39. Why is that not working like I'm expecting it to? Whatever. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to add a grid layout group. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I was trying to do this manually, the stupid way. So now we have this guy controls all of these guys down here, position wise. And then if I disable one, hold on. Why does it always take from the first one? So it's emptying that way instead of this way. So let's fix that. Start corner, upper right. There we go. Now as I disable them, it's coming from, it's going off of that side. Okay, we're good. Control Shift A to quickly enable and disable in Unity. Very handy, or it's Alt Shift A, sorry. Very handy shortcut for all you enthusiasts. All right, let's get a better background. It's killing me. Very nice. Know what I want. I want UI images. I want like a grid or something like that. Hopefully that's a 9 sliced one. What is that called? Prototype. Oh yeah, shit. That's right. Gotta download it. Having to temporarily download bigger assets to get one thing out of them can be annoying, I guess. There we go. This is a sub package inside top down effects. Oh my gosh. You know what? Fucking. Oh wait, prototype. Yeah, let's do that. That way we're working with just a generic. Do I not notice? Where is it named? This it? Yeah. It's a good prototype pack. I think it's free. It'll get me by for now. Or not. I just want a UI thing. God damn. Oh, I think I gotta download the parent package, maybe. Or not. My kingdom for a damn background image, real quick. So the indexing and everything, maybe I should just create a local index or folder where I pull assets that I know I'm going to want to use for my project and create a small specialized index for my shits. Actually, there's some good backgrounds back there. Actually, what was that? I like that. All right, now we got a background that probably doesn't suck. There we go. That looks so much better. Before, after. Oh yeah. So fucking snazzy. You guys hate to see it. We're gonna add some more details. Um, I kind of like the bullets kind of hanging off. Actually, I do. I do like that. Okay, the next thing we need is a cursor, target cursor. And that's what's going to be, if I even have that video up anymore, this thing right here. So I'm going to use a line renderer, I believe, to do this guy. And then I will dynamically place the cursor on the enemy. I will then offset, depending on where this cursor is on the screen. I will then I will place this box on the screen, but if I will check to see if it's going to be out of bounds. So if the contents of this box would reach outside of the UI screen, adjust it and make sure, keep it always on the screen. But then after I've placed this, depending on if it's left or right of the cursor center, the line will render to here if it's on the left, and then it will render to this corner if it's on the right of the target cursor. So that's kind of how that's going to work. I kind of want to do a world space. I think if I can pull this off in the world space, it'll be a lot fucking cooler though. I could do some Persona like shit. I'll play with that. I'll play with it. All right. So we've got our component good enough. So these are going to be the labels. And then each one of these is going to have a child object, which is going to be the ammo text. Nine. We're going to align this bad boy to the left. Right there should do. Position Y. I hate how these are different numbers. Like, okay. Yeah, I don't understand why those don't fucking match up, but all right. Fire mode. I should have fire mode on here. Different guns you can have like a single shot, or it'll do a burst, and it takes one action. Or I don't know, I'll work out how that's gonna work, but I need a better font. What's a good font, man? A good video game font. Someone help me. I really like the Final Fantasies fonts past 13, like 13, 14, or 15. Like their font, I love it. But that's their font. Does this have fonts? F. Font. Retro aesthetic master pixel white font. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so I think I've got the font now that I font white. How do you add fonts in Unity? Font. I've got it right there. Does that work?
How's it going, guys? Welcome back to another Unity tutorial. Okay, I want to do it into the web tool. I'm up Google and Ashley page. It's a horror game. I really like it. Is Ashley turn this asset into a font asset. So once you've got the asset into your scene, you just simply copy and paste it into the scene. What we need to actually use is Text Mesh Pro. If you're not using Text Mesh Pro in your project just yet, just go UR Text Mesh Pro. It's the first time using it in your project. It'll ask you to download Text Mesh Pro Essentials. Just say yes to that. Once you've done that, what we can actually do with Text Mesh Pro is create a font asset. As you can,
That's what it is. Window, font asset creator. Invalid has occurred trying to load this results incompatible or uncorrupted file. So this is Mr. Pixel. There it is. Import interactive. That's what I was trying to avoid having to do, damn it. So, I've accomplished a lot of ranting. Just index. So now if we come here, Windows, Asset Font Creator. corrupt it. Incompatible or corrupt font file. Okay, well. There, okay, that one did it. Mr. Defoe is this font. Will we like it? I don't know. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I gotta save it. I'll just put it right here for you. It's something. I mean, I'm not a hater of it. Looks pretty good. All right, so we've replicated our UI for there for now. Now I need a cursor. Target. I don't like this square guy right here. This one actually looks pretty good. This one's simple and looks good. All right, we'll go with this guy. We'll go with that one. I should probably go to the bathroom sometime here soon. Okay. So this is gonna raw image. We got that raw image. So there that is. So this is what's going to be the cursor here. And then I'll draw a line from this dot to the corners. I wonder if I want to place an object. Left corner. This would be the right corner. And that way I can just, instead of trying to figure that out, I can just use these guys to know where to draw my rendering point or my line renderer from the center of this guy to there. That font is kind of gross. Let's see what these others are. Yellowtail. All right, let's take all you guys. And we'll give you Rubik's 1. That's very bold. That's easily readable. I like that one a lot. I need to get a better, less realistic bullet image, but no, thank you. So it's between this one and this one. We're gonna go with that one. All right. For now. For now. So that's our indicator here. Now I did make it in fracking game UI database website. There's some guy I saw, yeah, I think this is it. Persona, so you can search through video game UIs. Persona 5. So it has a lot of cool little, like, it basically captures like all the different UI elements, so you can kind of search through them and look how things are done. This is the one I want. Grids, copy to clipboard. So anyway, if I do a world space like this isn't world space, though, is it? Nope, it isn't. I bet you that's screen space. We'll do screen space for now. Maybe we'll try something else later, but for now we got what we need. So now what I need to do is, so my scripts, I've got my target UI manager. So I will need access to the target UI, which obviously I'll have it here, so I will get the transform for this guy, so I can move the whole thing, scale it, whatever. But now I need to be able to find, so I need the corners, the ammo text, and target text. And then I want it to do fire mode. Fire. This one's going to be. What's that? All right, so what? Oh, hold on. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, I'm back. Line PNG. So we've got our targeting UI element now, sort of like the game has. This will be just temporarily. Line, the alpha channel, yes, yes, yes. Where is it? Where is it? Bright mode, single. Input, alpha source. Yeah, yeah. Alpha is transparency. Obviously, that line's going to taper and not look so shotty. But that's kind of what it's going to look like. So we go look at the game window. That's exactly what we're looking for. So by default, so the script is here, but I want to be able to toggle this guy on and off. But if the script's here, then it won't be running if I turn this off. So what I'll probably do is create a empty game object, call this systems, and then here I'm going to have the target UI manager. Okay. So now they've got that. So the things that I want on this target UI manager are as follows. Private, serializable. This would be text mesh pro. Oh shit. Private. Target name. Oh yeah, we could display the name of the enemy. Now let's fix that text. Hold on. Fire mode. I'll leave it like this for now. That's fine. All right, so back to our script. This is going to be the ammo text. Target number text. Fire mode text. All right, so I'm using serializable fields, so I can set this property or this text element from the inspector in Unity, but no other classes can access these properties and manipulate them. Only, yeah, the class is private to this class. Now this is going to be transform. UI left corner. And then what fucks me up is at work, I would, well, these are private. I guess they would be lowercase, so never mind. But Unity, a lot of times, everyone makes the first letter lowercase all the time, whether it's public or private or whatever, I've noticed. So now that we've got all these elements here, we can set them and manipulate them. Private. This is what is targeted by this UI element. So where this cursor is going to be is the center of this target. And then we're going to draw a line from target to left or right corner of the form based off of the orientation of it. So this is going to be the UI position that we'll keep track of. Maybe, I don't know if we'll need to do that. But this wouldn't be set by the, yeah. If we got our target, I don't think, yeah. All right. So let's see here. Start a new conversation. So target UI manager. Oh wait. Target cursor. Target. Look at that. It read my mind. It it literally this is what's so cool about Copilot. It knew that I'm making a UI script here. It figured that out. It looked at all my variables and then it's like that's exactly what I wanted, like right here. So now that cursor is always going to its position, it will always be over our target. So now if we hit play, so let's go to target manager. Well, first let's set all these first. So ammo text, target text, Fire mode text. Left corner. Right corner. Target cursor. And then we're going to make the enemy the target. Right there. So let's see what happens when we hit play. Oh, I haven't saved it yet. Now it should work. So what should happen is this cursor should, yep, there we go. Badass. Oh. Oh, that, yep, never mind. So my pivots are drifting on my characters, but it's working as intended. Now that UI is a little big. And look at it, it's not resizing. So what we want to do here is stretch. How's this work? Oh, I forget. I forget. There we go. Now that's just doing that. Okay, I don't think I want it. I don't want it to do anything. Why are we like off centering? Yeah, we'll just do center and we'll move it around as needed. So because I can scale this bad boy. That's what it is. Now I don't want to scale the cursor, or do I? I guess I do. I don't know. Oh shit, I set that while I was running. Fuck. Alright, so we've got the cursor following the character. So if we have if target is not null, itch on my shoulder blade. That's a bad itch. Gotta go do Blue the Bear shit on a doorway here real quick and scratch my back. One sec. Shit. All right, I'm back. Oh, man, it was a bad itch. Center of the cursor target. UI left corner position or let's just for now have it draw a line from the center of the cursor to the left or right. See what it comes up with. No, I don't want to debug draw line. No, I want the line to show up in play mode. I want to render a line on the canvas from target cursor so it's added a line renderer. Now it's going to draw it. I don't know if line renderers work on the UI. I don't think they do. I'll accept that for now. Get you back in the fold here. What are you doing? Pop. I don't think this is gonna work. Add a line renderer component in the start method instead of setting one in the inspector. There we go. All right, so now I'm gonna just do my magic, but let's see if this works. I don't think it's gonna work, but it'd be cool if it does. Scene tools, view. All right, let's fix the pivot shit so this will look right. So the enemy has the range, its rigid body down here. We're gonna paste component is new. Rigid body. Oh shit. All right. So now the rigid body is on the root game object. So basically what I think is happening is since the collider and the physics are on the child object here, it was causing this to move, its coordinates, its position to move inside of here in local space from the enemy pivot. So we would see after the character, oh, welcome back, dummy. After the character moves around, we were seeing the pivot move away from the character, and I believe that's why. So now the collider is on the parent object of the enemy, not on the model, which is a child object, and the rigid body, which is what makes it part of the physics engine, is on the parent object and not the child object. So the movement or the any changes to position from the physics engine would be reflected here, and everything should stay aligned now. Because what we saw was the cursor drifted off the enemy after he walked for a little bit. Now it should stay pegged. So the cursor's on him right there. He's hitting that fence. See, it's staying on him. Perfect. It's not, yeah, that was the problem right there. All right, so we have the UI cursor now moving with the enemy. You stuck or something, buddy? I've got to get the the character controllers are trash right now. I really should be programming on a flat or playing on a flat plane for right now. Okay, so cursor works. Line renderer. Did that work? See, it works right here. Look, see? You can see it there, but not in the UI because line renderer doesn't. But that's working. I know what's going on. If I go to the manager, so I have it adding the line renderer to the script, and that would make it in the world space. So now if I copy this, or when you stop, yeah, okay. Right, okay, yeah, so I can't use this. So now that the script is separated from the UI elements and the uh, call it, uh, I need a reference to the UI form. Before, the script was on the UI element right here. So I could access, if I did add component, it would have added here like I wanted to, but, oh, actually I got two of those scripts going. That's not probably good. Line renderer. We'll check that out. Now UI form. Let's test that right there before we do anything fancy. So we're going to take this script and remove it from here. We've got a line renderer here. So we're going to drag this to there. So now we've got our line renderer reference. And this is the reference to the UI form. So now I can move. Oh, shit. Actually, what I want this to be, all of these need to be part of the background. We'll just call this form. So now I can have a reference to that, and I can move it around independently on the screen. So it's not one, I need, whenever this needs to detect if it's covering up the player or if it's covering up the enemy. It cannot position itself over the player or the enemy on this on screen space. So I got to figure out, I got to transpose the player and anybody who I don't want this to overlaps, position to world space and make sure it doesn't do that, for one. And then depending on where that lands, I will then say, is it left or right of the target cursor, and draw a line to the respective corner. So here to here, or here to, yeah, there. All right, so let's hit play. Damn it. It's there in the UI, or the scene, but it's not. So set up the canvas scaler component on the canvas to scale with the screen size, and use anchors to anchor elements. top of the panel. I tried to use the line render component, but nothing worked. It always displayed behind the canvas and panel, and even with your solution. Oh, sorting order. Okay, okay. So let's go to our canvas. Whoa, what the fuck? What? So I see it right there. Like, it's right there. Purple, though. Still don't see it in the screen. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait. What the fuck, man? It's like perfect right there. Just does not show in the UI. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. What is it? UI line renderer? Okay. We will take you. All right, so package manager, add git URL. Somebody's always coming in clutch. So line render is working over here in the scene view, but it's not working, you know, in the UI. Hopefully this UI line renderer will work in the UI. Well, that's figuring out what it wants to do. I'm going to go let my cat out real quick. Hold on just a sec. He's one now. Welcome, or howdy, I'm back. Okay, so that wasn't working, so we're just gonna download it. Download it and then drag it in. You know what I mean? Pardon me. Um, so I'm organize it. So what I for all my projects, I always create an underscore game folder, and then I put all my stuff in here, and that way it's always on top of the assets folder because the underscore. And then all the assets that I've added here down here, I'll leave them there for now. But I need to organize what I'm doing here. So let's create another folder, textures. So obviously the crosshair one is coming. It's bullets coming. What is background 3? Find references on scene. 0. Materials. So materials are how you know, like put a texture on a game object or whatever. So like you got your texture, your material, so I can drag like, well, it's not the same view. But that's how you apply textures and stuff to them, but yeah. So let's create a, that's it. That's all we need for now. Oh yeah. Animation. So I don't think any of those are being used, except for you. There we go. All right, we're cleaned up. We're back to clean. So now we're going to open and show this in Explorer. We're going to go to textures, and line render. Hopefully this works. Oh, did you were you able to make enough space? Winderstat to the rescue. Winderstat to the rescue. All right. What was I thinking? Oh, yeah. So we go here. We're going to get rid of you. We're going to add. Fine. So let's look at this script real quick. Okay, so it's creating a mesh. Create line segment. Creates a rect from 2 points that acts as a line segment. Okay. Rotate points towards. Gets the angle of the vertex. A vertex needs to rotate to face a target vertex. Totally. Yeah, makes sense, right? Vertex helper. Points. Okay, so I'm just going to set the points of the UI line renderer. So now I'm going to go here. Target UI manager. This is going to become a line renderer. I love how it can figure out that shit so easily. It knew that I wanted to set those line start and line end points into this points array or list or array, whatever you want. And then, so that should now work, right? We got to set it in the inspector. Man, I hope this works. Random GitHub repository for the win. Maybe. We'll see. He's got to get out of behind there. Does not appear to be working. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I knew this was... this should be easier. Like, this shouldn't be hard. I could just, instead of a line going from the box to the cursor, I just have the box. I can figure this out. God damn it. I'm going to figure it out. Don't forget the canvas renderer. Oh. Gosh darn it. Wait. Okay. I could do the line renderer in the world. I'm trying to get it to render a line from the corner of this box to the center of this target cursor. So there's always a line, like it's, these are connected. No matter if where I, move this form, that line would always go there. Like you see right here. See that? So that's what I'm trying to duplicate right now. Because I got the cursor on him and it's following him. See? But the line is not showing up. Oh. I'll figure it out.
Graphs are a great way to visualize data in your game. I play a lot of management games, which means that I spend quite a lot of time looking at what is essentially a visualization of a spreadsheet. And whether it's a bar chart, line graph, pie chart, or this thing, plotting data from your game into a more readable format from the player can be an extremely valuable way to communicate what's going on. For instance, a line graph is a pretty common occurrence in a management game as a way to communicate financial data to the player. And whether you're developing a management game or not, at some point in your career, you're probably going to want to draw a graph in Unity's UI system. You'll probably try adding a new game object into your canvas and then add the line renderer component, but discover that line renderers only work on 3D meshes, you idiot. Why would you even think that this would also work with the UI system? Hey there, I'm Matt and welcome to Game Dev Guide. In this video, we're going to build a line renderer component that works with Unity's UI system. We're going to start by looking at how we can extend the graphics class to draw custom shapes in our UI and build a basic graphing component. We're then going to use that knowledge to build a line renderer that dynamically plots points on our graph. And of course, we'll then look at how to add some nice animations into the tool as well. So let's get started. Alright, so in order to draw lines on a graph, the first thing we're going to need is a graph itself. In earlier versions of this tool, I would just use a square outline sprite like this, tiled with the image renderer. However, the only issue with this is that you're tied to both the size and thickness of the source image you use, which can be problematic, especially if you want the distances of the lines of your graph to mean something. Using a tiled image can be quite tricky to get pixel-perfect scaling for your graph coordinates. In developing this video, I actually realized that we can use the line rendering techniques I'm going to talk about to also draw the graph itself, and the process of drawing out the graph is a useful introduction of how to draw shapes in the build out a line renderer, shall we? I want this tool to draw lines for a chart, so I'm going to make my renderer draw relative to a grid size and scale everything accordingly.
I think this is exactly
that way, each point in the line renderer will line up nicely with our grid renderer. Let's keep this easy and start by drawing out a single point. First, we'll use the grid size to calculate the unit width and unit height.
Oh, wait. I know what's wrong. I set the points, but what I should have done was Set all dirty. What the hell does that do? I don't think that's what I want. Create line segment. Unpopulate, okay. Points less than 2 return. Let's do this. This would be new vector 2. 10, 10. I don't know. Keyboard fingers. 100, 100. I don't know what settle dirty is. I got my 2 points in there. I was hoping this would draw it like somewhere. Hold on. Let's see if this gets called at all. Hmm.
Then we'll plot 2 vertices at each point.
Let's see what he says here.
We'll turn this into a method so it's easier to work with. We'll place each vertex at the unit width and unit height positions, offset by half of the thickness, so that our line is centered along its point. Once all of the vertices are added, we then just draw the triangles. Because we're only plotting 2 vertices at a time, we can ignore the last vertex point here. Now we have a line that plots relative to our grid size. One useful thing we could do is that cell based on a grid size. I have a canvas here. Let's add a new game object to it and create a new script called UI Grid Renderer. Then let's have this script extend from the graphics class. This may seem obvious, but it's worth mentioning that Unity's UI system just consists of meshes. Pretty much everything we're going to need to know to make our line renderer tool. It's very much a case of repeating similar steps here to our grid component, but just with fixed points in our transform instead. So let's get stuck in and build out a line renderer, shall we? I want this tool to draw lines for a chart, so I'm going to make my renderer draw relative to a grid size and scale everything accordingly. That way, each point in the line renderer will line up nicely with
It's
our
not
grid.
exactly what I want to do there. But what am I doing wrong? Create a line segment between 2 points. Let's see what Copilot has to say about it. Ensure that the rect transform of the UI land render game is properly sized and positioned within the canvas. Oh, okay, maybe oh, okay. I think it's probably working, but it's fucked. Let's do this. UI line render. Um, Canvas. Why can't I align it and shit?
Grid renderer. Let's keep this easy and start by drawing to our grid sections. Then we'll plot 2 vertices at each point.
Why is this so hard? Motherfuckers. Unity UI line render.
And welcome to another video in the Unity UI extensions tutorial series. This time we're going to have a look at our line rendering control. Now, quite a few people ask questions about line rendering when it comes to Unity, because obviously Unity has its own built-in line renderer, which works great and fine for 3D systems, but in a 2D environment on the UI canvas, it simply doesn't work. So some helpful people in the community have actually put together a nice little script to actually enable you to do line rendering in the UI system, if that's what you need.
It is.
So if we switch to the project, and then like all the others, game object, UI, extensions, and go to our UI line renderer, we actually have...
Alright, let's try this avenue. So let's go to Unity. See if this works. There we go. Alright, so now I can go game object, UI. Where the fuck is that? Extensions. UI line render. No. See if I got any extensions. UI extensions. UI line connector, maybe? There it is. Button window. UI line renderer. There we go. Oh, it's working. Holy shit. Fucking A. All right, we did it. We did it, boys. We have line renderer. Okay, so now I just have to set the points of this guy, and then lighting. I don't want it to accept lighting. See, it's black in the scene. Improve resolution of sprite. What is a sprite for? Line caps. Let's see what it looks like playing. Okay, so that works. We are going to, what is that, UI line renderer? I think that's all I need to do right there. All right, we are line rendering, my friends. One step closer to Parasite Eve's battle system in Unity 3D. Oh, yeah, that's right. Where's the fucking camera manager? Every now and then. Why is it my line rendering? Oh, whoopsie daisy. What is going on here? That's kind of working. Not quite though. Why is that? Because these positions aren't. Line's still up there. Uh, oh shit, I know why. This is not yeah. Watch this. We didn't translate the position of the form to the screen space, so it's still world space. I think is our problem. Yeah, I believe it is. I bet you it is. Well, what the fuck? Native size on coal state change boolean. Why is it so off? Why am I getting 1600? Wait, I think I know I need to. What were those? They're just empty game objects. Yeah, that's what I want. And then the target obviously is going to get translated. Yep. Target cursor. Target cursor is working well, like I want it to. Yeah. Yep. So. Line's still up there. Why? don't think that's going to be it, but we'll try it. Why are they off so low? Targets a transform. So the target is in the world space, and I'm translating them to their position to screen point, and that's how I'm getting the cursor to go where it should be. Yep, let's do this. Haven't allowed try just I was cruising along till this line, man. Position of the pivot of the rect transform. That's what I want. That's what I want. I think. Gosh damn it. Oh wait, maybe this is fine. This is right. Oh wait. Aha. There we go. Look at that. So that's staying on point. And then I bet you. What the fuck? I'm almost got it. I've almost got it. Let me I'm gonna watch some videos on this guy.
Two. And the reason for this two is just a bit of a difference, is that one does basic lines and the other one actually can use textures for those lines and add capping and things like that. The main reason we still have both is because some users actually reported that the texture engine did actually alter some of the ways it was drawn. So we kept both just for simplicity's sake and use whichever one you feel you need. So in this, it gives you a standard basic game object, but you can actually, if you want, add the script to a canvas and just have the entire canvas rendering it. Then here we have options, so you can select color, which material to use, if you want to use shaders to affect anything else. The UV rect, that's actually going to display the area. margins, thickness, all those kind of things. And then in here, then we've got the points. Now, if you add on some more points in here, you then can control how this line is drawn. So say 0.2 is to 100, 100, I go to 200, 200. You can see as you're doing these, it's automatically updating how it is on the screen. Then we go back to 100, 200 for fun. And then we go back to 100, 100. And then funky little things you can do. Obviously, completely draw, and then obviously go on the screen. You'll go and draw a line how you want. If you wanted to, even through code, while the system's running, you can render your lines over which way you want to go, and as often as you like, or as many points as you like. Again, you can use margins and thicken things up. We can set the line thickness up or down to make really thick lines or thin lines. And also you can actually point to a relative size. You can actually relatively place it within the screen. Have a good play with it. Have any suggestions of how to improve it? Then
I was trying to make debug graphs for my multiplayer game, and I quickly realized that the built-in Unity line renderer doesn't work with Unity's UI at all. It only renders in world space, so I searched far and wide. I tried looking up everywhere I could, but the only solutions to this were janky. It was like repositories of just unnecessary primitive classes and just like dumb workarounds, so I just made it myself. And to give back to the Unity community, I'm just gonna post it so everyone has access to it.
welcome Unity fans to another update on the Unity UI Extensions project. This is update 2.0, our uber major mega masterful. Yeah, you're going to hear that a lot in this video. And this is the biggest update we've had to the that place these object render example, which shows off all the different line renderer options we got in here. So we got the UI line connector here, which is I've placed these objects and then they've got lines now being drawn between them, whatever color you want. I've attached a nice little circle class, which are just daft little components I put together, and then got it to draw a line using the circle generated by that class, and then also animated this little 2D object going around, just fun going around. But then you got the main line renderer here. Let's see, I can add another line in, and I'm going to get drawing. I have no idea. There it is. You can go drawing lines. So feel free to play with your heart's content. And last but not least, we got one of the funkiest demos, which has been in here a while, which is one of the implementation of the UI vertical scroller. There's actually several in here, so there are these things here. These are the vertical scrollers, and you can see nice little, lots of different events, little bit of animation things. They're quite restricted in what it can do, but it just works. And this is a simple calendar approach to how you can actually set these things. As in 1972, I lost the button for that. But anyway, you can play with these demos to your heart's content, see how they all work, and get on and enjoy the project. So let's have a recap, and both UI items, UI world space items, 3D items, and I've also animated them to make them a bit more fun. So if I look at this now, these are all the different text effects that we've got in the project itself. And I've also animated them to make them a bit more fun. So we can see we've got curved lines, we've got the soft alpha mask blending in and blending out that one. Oh, the cylinder text isn't moving, but normally this in the demo this is rotating around, and you see the letter spacing, monospacing, different types of monospacing, gradient on text, go wild. We've got the line render example, which shows off all the different line renderer options we got in here. So we got the UI line connector here, which is I've placed these objects and then they've got lines now being drawn between them, whatever color you want. I've attached a nice little circle class, which are just daft little components.
So I've probably got those example projects in my sheets. Maybe. Shaders. I don't even know. He did use that line connector. Let's do new one thing. So I think too, we want this at the root of the canvas. That way it is. What is this down here? That's a camera. Okay. Error, not rotation. Isn't stretching. There we go. Okay. So now that it's there. Zero, zero is dead center. Okay. So if 0, 0 is dead center in world space. Why is it so off? Oh. This is UI corner. Closest point on segment. Well, yeah, there we go. Let's say. Come on, quit freaking out. All right. Please work. I love you. If you do. Yeah. It's off. It's like it's offset. Shouldn't have to do this, but I'm gonna try it. This isn't right, but See if that works. It's worse. It's worse. Why are the space or the positions so big? That's definitely not the call right there. Because this is already a it's able to move this around just fine. Oh, wait, let's try this. I don't think it was working as transforms earlier, but I switched it to rect. Let's make sure our shit's all set, so probably not. Probably not. Okay, now it's back up there. Where's Unity extensions? I'm gonna figure out how to do this, god damn it. I've spent way too much time on this. This should be way easier than it is. I need a snack or something. I am getting hungry. Wonder. getting so like I don't. Hopefully this works. So I can say this should have working examples of how I need to set this. Actually, I should have just looked at the scripts. In this mode, the drag events are used to drag a line between 2 points. When the next line occurs, the line continues. When the next drag turns, click and drag. Each click starts the line. Ah, said all dirty. Said all dirty. I was not setting that. It knew. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Mine's so way the fuck up in the sky. What am I doing wrong? One pointer down. Alright, I'm gonna test this out, see if I can get this fucking working. Maybe. Draw a line. Sorry. This is just ridiculous, the amount of work I'm having to put into this stupid shit. And start, get UI line render, get rec transform. Just do that for now. So what it should do now is let me draw lines on the screen. How do I get into that mode? If scene demo mode equals drag draw. Not working. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm going back to this drawing board so I can think here. Oh yeah, let's try dot connector. Or line connector. What's real bullshit is I've already got the target cursor and it's rendering that. Well, let's see here. I'm setting its position. That's working perfectly. Um, what the heck? See, it's rendering a line. Okay. What the fuck and fuck and fuck. Uh, oh my gosh. What am I doing? So I've added the project or the examples project to my project so I can load it and see if I can fucking figure out why it isn't working. And I'm close to giving up on this concept and doing something simpler, but I can do this. I know I can. I know I can. Oh, look at that. Working like a charm. What the hell's wrong line? Set the stretch. The canvas has got the scalar and graphics raycaster, so I wonder. Hmm. So that is relative to this guy. So I would want. I think I know what I gotta do. Open recents. So the canvas. We have the scalars here. Why do I have that shit? What am I doing wrong? Alright, this is anchored to the top right. So that means zero zero is the pivot of so zero zero is the pivot, and this is the second coordinate, which is this is one away from zero. X is one, so this is one space. Fuck. How? What am I thinking here? Like, so if it's at the center, I got an idea. Target cursor is moving along. Ah, okay. Okay, my fucking pivot was way off on my line renderer. So I bet you now this is gonna work. Oh, fuck. I gotta go back to. Um, please work. Why is it so wrong? Aha! Aha! I found it. Found it out. There we go. We have lineage. We have lineage. Look at that. Look at that, motherfuckers. Oh my god, that was so annoying. All right, well, we got it. we have achieved this, but, you know, just the beginning. Transposer. All right. Well, we have officially accomplished the UI elements. All right. Now this is the right here. It needs to because the if the second point is less its x coordinate, if the second point's x coordinate is less than the first point's x coordinate, set the first point to the left corner position. And then if the second point is positive or right, positive on the x, or that goes, it's to the right of the left position, then switch back to the right. That's the logic we're going to use for that. So here, if the target, oh my god, it fucking knows already. Well, wait. Target cursor is in the left, is on the left side of the screen. Use the left. UI form. Well, it's I actually think this is what I want. I want it to be target cursor. No, shit. So the target cursor is less, target cursor's X is less than UI corner, or UI corner. Then we are going to so we start off with the right side, and if we are the target cursor's X, so this is the right position. So here it is. Now the target cursor's X is less than that position. We want to switch to the left one. And then if the target cursor's position is greater than This might just do it. We'll see. It's in the ballpark there. You know what I mean? So many windows. There we go. There we go. Now it's not even working. Oh, that's because I gotta fix. That's right. That's right. That's right. Son of a bitch. What is it? There it is. Okay. All right. So line render now should be good. Let's test it. So it's not rendering through over here. Actually. Having a hard time getting it to. There it is. See it working? All right. Actually, I know an easy way to make this work. It's on the left. It's on the right. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Can I get? So see, it's above the text. So I think I want to take this and put it up here. Yeah, there we go. And then look at that. It doesn't ever intersect or overlap with the UI now. Let's up that thickness. That thickness. Let's go white. So now see that? It never. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. It just took, you know, forever. Not actually that long, I guess. I've only been streaming for almost 4 hours. And I've been ranting and doing other shit. And yeah, maybe I've got an hour or so invested in this. It's not as bad. But look at that, man. Fucking hey, yeah. Look at that. Now I need to put multiple targets in the scene and allow you to switch it up. Well, actually, no, I need to be able to move this form. So I need to be able to make sure target form, target UI, which is target UI. it's so fucking good, man. So I want it to be from the cursor. My goal is to have it be up to the left. So if we're pointing at the right corner, I want it to be up to the left of him. Yeah. And then left corner is up to the right. So as long as I always put if that form is never in the center by the player. So if I move this X and don't adjust the Y, I just always move the X to be as close as I can to kind of the target cursor. Well, again, I'm just gonna up and over based off left or right. That's simple. I ain't gotta do nothing fancy. And then if it's getting in the way of the player, we'll, yeah. So hold on, let me get. All right, so this needs to be above the target UI. We're getting rid of that. Now I can go white. Do 5 on the thickness. Do the line point. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so what I want to do now is make UI form make the UI form make sure UI form doesn't overlap the target cursor. We'll start with that. We'll start with that. And I'm going to run to the bathroom. Be right back. So I don't think this is what I want. So if I go look here, so the current lily liver. What am I looking for? The target cursor. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's child of the line renderer. Okay, my bad. I don't think it has to be. No, it doesn't. So what I'm trying to do. Okay, so this is good. What I want to do then is get the rect. Actually, let's see here. That's what I was checking. Okay, this is what. So here's what the rect looks like for this guy. I want to. I can't. Okay. I want to make sure this is never overlapping. I guess that extra room is actually good. So this rect versus this rect. I want to. Yeah. So we're going to never overlap the UI form can't go off screen. The entire UI form rect transform needs to be in the screen. Let's see if we can. Let's see what it does. Let's see if this works. Apparently not. Like right now, it should be moving. Okay. Calculate the new position of the UI form. UI form in. Wonder if this one's gonna work. Probably. Probably. Nope. Oh shit, I didn't save. Sometimes I amaze myself. Let's try something here. The camera's got so much whatchamacallit. So we got a collider on it. Is there a smoothing time? Dampening, there we go. See, it was real jerky, like a little smoother. Regardless, our checks aren't getting in here. Son of a bitch. I got this. What is it? Friday night? Can't be bitching out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think you do. Check for overlap. This should work. So the min on this guy is let's just see what we got. So the rec position is 2 2 40 20. Right now, They are overlapping. Ooh, I get what it's doing here. So it's taking the position. So I got a one. With 322. The fuck is it getting these numbers, man? Why is this bigger? Because I scaled it. Ah. Should have. I mean, I needed to do that. It's not ever considering it overlapping. What the hell is that? Target UI. Oh, weird. What am I thinking here? It's not moving. If I the numbers don't match the position values and shit. All right, let's see if this works. Getting tired. It's 12 o'clock almost. Gosh darn it. Friggin'. I know it's something stupid. Well, so I know my line logic's working. So I know the X and Y coordinates for that code is doing what I want. It's switching sides, right? And it's finding those positions, right? So I believe what I'm going to do is say, now I'm going to determine my middle point. Or, well, actually, if the cursor's X is ever less than the right corner and greater than, it's less than the right corner and it's greater than the left corner, it will move to the opposite side of the screen or something. It'll try to move. But I think I can rely on those numbers so I can detect the min, max, whatever. I'm gonna go get a drink and take a small break real quick. Gents, I'll be right back, everybody. All right, so uh I am. What's next? What's next? Whoa, that ain't right. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going. No, I don't. Let's let's see here. So for one, we need to fix some things. Let's unpack you. Just kind of drive me crazy. All right. So this is the parent. That's good. So when I have it select here, it's this big. Like, why is it that big? There we go. All right, so now my anchor is the center. So this is the center of this. But so that's the problem right there, you see. Uh, Just like all or nothing. That's the problem. Yeah, okay, wait. So I want this just to be the dead center, and the form is actually what I want. Okay, yep, okay. Oh, it moved. It did it for a split second. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I got an idea. See that? What is it doing exactly? It's bringing itself up just above the cursor point, right? Or well, should make the background transparent. Or well, no. Let me think here. Right, okay. I want to take the scale down. I don't want it that big. What am I thinking here? One sec, guys. Sorry. Right. thinking? What am I thinking? There we go. I think I'm probably. I will propose a new position. So I want to keep a distance. So I'll probably just be like, if the target cursor is within there is, near or inside. Oh, good time. It's kind of working, but it's not quite working. Like right now, if I. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's so wild. Oops. This guy needs to be. There we go. Okay, 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 okay. So stop. Let's rectify that. Hit play. That's why it was jumping up into the middle of the screen instantly. Now it's not moving. Mm. Mm. Is it because it's anchored now? Oh, right. And then this also needs to be that. And then we can do this. Yep, there we go. Oh, we're cooking with fire now. We've figured it out. We have done it. Uh, Make sure I repeat it. Most all these things need to operate off the bottom corner, weirdly enough. Except for you, I guess. So the center of the cursor, of the target cursor, can never be in the way. So now we need to account for the player. So in the future, when I'm doing UI shit, I'm gonna make sure that I am not, the anchor is right, and I'm not like fighting against shit like I just was now. So I want to check, I want to update the position. First. And then if the so I'm checking this is because now I've updated it, but that is redo that shit again. No, I don't. Let's just do this. Oh, sorry about my hat. I'm losing it. So now we've updated the position, the anchor position. Now we recalc our min and maxes, and we'll say and if it is off screen, I don't know which way it's off screen. All right. Sorry, I'm thinking. Thinking. For one, I want to offset. Actually, vector 2. Wait, it's only getting... It only seems to adjust once it hits that center point. It's like it's not taken into account. I don't know. I don't know. I think I will call it for the night. It is 12 o'clock. I'll get on tomorrow and continue working on it. And we'll get this whole positioning, the form dynamically figured out. Yeah, we will. All right. Thanks for stopping by and have a good night. Maybe we'll have a, Parasite Eve type game sometime in the future. Who knows? All right, good night. I'm so tired. Why won't it stop streaming? I am hitting the button, but it doesn't do it. I guess I'm just going to close OBS. See you later, guys.